Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Good morning.
I'm your instructor, Shams. Professor Shams. Let me see how many people we have. We have 24 people registered. Now we have 15 rather. Okay, so I'm going to wait a couple of minutes. Let's see if other people come in.
Okay.
Oh. So video is not necessary unless I say so. Some professors require,
Video.
yeah. So it's not required. You can turn it off. But some professors,
Okay.
they require students to turn it on. If there comes a times, I'll tell you, maybe, during test or something. Otherwise, you don't have to. You can turn off the video, audio, you can turn it off unless you're talking. When you're talking, of course, you can turn it on, but you can mute yourself when I'm, lecturing. But obviously, when you want to say something, you can turn it on. Um, oops. See. Yeah. So this is CAT 4773 Sunday class. Right. So I got good amount. So let me take out the so many documents and so many things. I have to make sure I got everything ready. This is CT 4773, fall 2005. And I should have our schedule. So I have to make sure the schedule is on. That's not the schedule. Okay. It. Hmm. Test out. Okay. All right. Let me get you be familiarized with everything first. I'm going to share my screen first. Okay, do you see the PowerPoint?
Yes.
Okay. So this is what I'll show you
Yes.
every week. Um, so every week I'm going to tell you what we're going to do, but this should also be this is available in, I'm going to show you. This PowerPoint is also available in Brightspace, right? So when I show you, you can take a screenshot, but you can also look into Brightspace and see, what we need to do. Okay. So there are a few parts to it. One is lecture that I come in and I lecture a chapter about something. Today's lecture would be Introduction to Computer Networking. Fine. And then there may be quiz, right? So there are not many quizzes, maybe 5 or something. But you don't have quiz for first 2 weeks, I think. So I'll tell you all about it. So lecture, then I take a quiz, then take a break, take a couple of breaks. According to the schedule, you have 1 hour break, but we'll take a couple of either 20 minutes break or half an hour break. And shortcut the break so that we can finish early. And then we'll do lab. So the first lab is deploying and connecting devices in PAS and packet tracer. So you do the lab in the second half of the lecture of the class, but I also give you time to finish it up at home. So the lab, if you start and finish it here, that's fine. If you say that I'm going to do it in the weekend, so I'd rather do it, that night or something, you can do that. So when we had in-person class, I always had them finish it up and get it done. But because it's online, I give you 1 week. So you have until what? Until Saturday night, right? That's 1 week to finish up the lab and submit. But as I told you that you can finish it here. I'm here. I'm here until the end of the class. So the class starts at 9 and finish it up at 3. But the second half starts and finish at, supposed to finish at 3. Sometimes you finish it up at 2:30 or 2 o'clock, especially in the beginning because we don't have much material. But I'm always here, so you can take your time and finish up your lab if you want to. But the choice is yours. Okay. So you see that first half we're going to talk about concept and everything. Second half we're going to talk about the lab. I'll tell you all about lab. Just for now, I'm telling you the schedule. Not to. And then you have homework, and homework comes from something called test out. Now I see that they have changed the name. It was bought by a company called, let me see, I was just looking at it yesterday, so he might have a little bit of hiccup, but let's see, we'll figure it out together. That's called, oh, CompTIA. CompTIA is the owner of Test Out right now, but the material is the same, okay? The material is same, it's just bought by them, so maybe you need to create an account in CompTIA. We'll figure it out, okay? So, and next week I'll come in and you'll see that next week there's no quiz. See that week 2, there's no quiz. And same for test out or CompTIA. It's due by midnight of Saturday night. So you get 1 week. You get 1 week for this and you get 1 week for the lab. See that there's no quiz. Maybe third, oh no. 4th week, that's when the quiz starts. Okay. So this is available, or I'm not sure if I made it available. I'm going to do it now. I'm going to check it right now. So let me do this. Let me share the main screen. First of all, I mean, before everything, I take the attendance, but I'm just waiting for everyone. But usually I come in and I take the attendance first. Okay. So let me see. Okay. So I'm gonna open up the bright space. Share. Is it this one? Let me see. Okay. This is okay. Everyone sees bright space? Do you see this one?
Yeah, we can see your screen.
Okay. So bright
Yes.
space, you see similar experience. I'm looking at bright space from teacher's point of view. You probably see same thing, but a little bit different. So what I'll do is that first of all, uh, reading, in-class quiz, midterm, library, syllabus, Zoom. Okay, what happened to the schedule? Why schedule is not here? Okay, maybe it's under lecture. Should have been under lecture. Let me see. No. Okay. What happened to the lecture? Reading, in-class quiz, midterm, library, academic advice, syllabus. Syllabus, no, that's not what it should be. Okay. So looks like the schedule didn't get copied. So I'm going to in the break time or some, today I'm going to put the schedule, okay, under content. It should not take that long. So it should be somewhere here under content. But if you see schedule, you let me know. I get lecture material. You see that? That's where I lecture from. Packet tracer is the lab. You have reading, writing assignment. I'll tell you all about it. You have to write a paper because this course is included in intensive writing or engineering writing. Quiz, midterm, final, library. So I don't think it got copied in the library. No. All right, I'll put it on, okay? The schedule. So this is your course. This is the con. No, I don't see it. Okay. So don't worry about the schedule. Okay, so for content, lecture material, can you go and if you see the lecture material, it's called Week 1 Introduction to Computer Networking. Anybody can you confirm if you see this one? Because it should be available. under content, the lecture material called Week 1 Introduction to Computer Networking. Anybody sees it? Yes, no?
Yeah, I can see it. It's a PDF.
Okay, you see it, right? Okay,
Yeah,
good.
yeah, I can see it.
Beautiful. So you see that, and then I'm also, so I do not make everything available in one day because it's going to be clutter. It's better to go one by one. And obviously, packet tracer, the lab, I'll make one by one. So you should be, let me see again, due September 13. Available is, okay, okay, so you should also be seeing under packet tracer, lab one, packet tracer deploying and connecting devices. Do you see it? Can anybody confirm? Yes, no?
It's there, but it's not available for us to click.
Oh, because let me see why. Let me see why. You see it, but you cannot click it. Okay. All right. Okay. Maybe. Let me see. Good thing you told me. Let me see. So September 6th to this, so I made it available, but you don't see it.
Professor,
Yeah.
where's the link to sign up for the labs? Are we using Packet Tracer or Test Out?
So test out is for your homework. Packet tracer is another one that you need to download. I'll go through that. There are a lot of moving parts, so I'll go through that. Packet tracer, you have to go to their site and download the latest version.
So Packet
Sign up.
Tracer is just for the labs,
Just
while
for the
Test
lab.
Out will be for the regular homework and certifications.
Yes, yes. Test out is for homework and certifications. Yes, you're correct. Packet tracer is just a lab created by Cisco that helps to do any kind of lab, including what is in test out. Yeah. It's a simulation, and your certification is also simulation. All those labs are simulation. So packet tracer, you can use it to understand and help and practice. It's very, very powerful, really good tool. I'll show you. So this one is saying you don't see it. Let me see. This is not available or not. So we have two documents. It says visible, yes. September 13. It was available yesterday, made it available. Access listed before available starts. Huh? Available September 6, 9 a.m. Access restricted before availability start. Until September. So everything looks fine. Why is it doing this? What did I do wrong? When I say it is available, that means you should be able to do it. Edit title, hide from user. No, 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 no. This one is installation. This one is deploying. And you said you cannot click. So it's grayed out, right?
Yes.
Hmm. Let me think about it. Let me think about why so. I'll figure it out. This happens every time, so I mean something happens every time. Okay.
Professor, at the top, right where it says ends May 2025, can you extend the date?
Yes,
Maybe
yes.
that's
What
why.
did you see that?
All the way at the top.
Yes, you got that right. Thank you. You see that? I've been doing it every year, but you got the email it. That's what the problem is. Every year, I've been doing it, but Brightspace, it was the second year. So earlier it was a little bit different. Yes, this is the problem. So so this is gonna be, oh, no. Where am I? Why am I in lab one? Hold on. Starts. So this is gonna be September. September 27th. Already 9, so that's fine. That's going to be December 31st. Okay. And it is also December 31st. That would take care of it. And if I update it, then it, not upload, update. Update. All right. Now do you see it? And maybe not.
Yeah, you
It's
can
there
click on it
now.
now.
It's there
It's
now.
Well, you can
clickable
click
now,
on it.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. No, hold on. Yeah. Yeah. It should be clickable, right? Yeah. So that solves the problem. Okay. Can you give me like 6, 7 minutes? I'll be right back. I'm gonna
You have to download Packet Tracer, right? Professor? Professor?
you saying something? I just have to
You
step
have
out for a
to
little bit.
you have to actually download Packet Tracer, right?
Yes. You have to download and install as a learner. Okay. I'm gonna step aside for like 7 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. So we set up the lecture and not packet tracer, but how they're showing up in Brightspace. Okay. So there is a reading part. There's writing assignment. I'll tell you next week. I don't want to say everything in one week, but there is a writing assignment. It's not much. There'll be quiz, I told you, every week, but not in first 2 or 3 weeks, right? I'll tell you about midterm, I'll tell you about final. Final is the certificate. So when you take the final, you're actually taking the certificate course, certificate exam. If you get 80% in the final, you get the certificate. If you don't, then you don't get the certificate, but still, it becomes part of the grade, or the score becomes part of your grade. But final is only 10%. All right. And midterm is only 10%. So let's say you don't get 80%. That means you don't get certificate. And you get, let's say, 60% or 70%. Still, that is counted toward your grades, and still you can manage to get very good grade. Not a lot, but some people, although they did not get the certificates, but they managed to get even A minus. Because if you lose what? You lose 3 points, let's say. So, but I'll help you all the way to get the certificate and understand this course. That's the whole, motivation of this course. This course is very practical, less theory involved. I think the course was designed really well. And if you just follow along, this course can get you a job. This course actually can get you a job because if you're interested in, let's say, networking or the fundamental of cybersecurity, any kind of networking, this course has all the ingredients that you can do well in the interview process. When you take the interview, and if you say that you have certificate in switching and routing pro, or which is similar to CCNA, Cisco CCNA, or if you, let's say, didn't pass, and if you say you took this course, you understand how to set up network, IP addresses, IP version 6 or IP version 4, and your manager asks you some question, he would know that you have the foundation. You know that you understand. This course will take you to, from beginners to intermediate level knowledge. So, and that's what they require. They're not going to ask you complicated question. But when they interview students coming up of, let's say, in good school, and they don't know anything, and some of it, obviously they will accept you. When they're hiring a network engineer, they're not hiring a network researcher, working in a research lab, having PhD. You have a bachelor's degree, you're supposed master's degree. They want to know if you actually can do it, right? It's less theory involved. And that's the reason this course was designed to get you a job. So if this is your field, networking, and I mean, some people are taking it because it's a requirement and you want to be a programmer, you want to be a data scientist, that's fine. Maybe this course will not get you a job in that direction, but no matter what you do, if you're into IT field, then if you're a programmer, you need to know these things. You have to write codes that would involve transferring data from system to system. You need to know the IP mechanism, how IP system works. How is it traveling to DNS server, to DHCP server, to all those things, right? So the knowledge is applicable unless you did bachelor's in engineering in this one, and then you said, oh, well, now I want to be a historian, or you want to go to medical school. Then of course, there's no way this course is going to help you, right? But obviously, we are here to understand, get a job and understand the engineering part, right? So unless you change your study your area of interest, then this course will definitely help you and get you a job. Let me take the attendance. Usually I take the attendance at 7, I mean, as soon as I start the class. Today is different. Attendance, okay. I had to set up everything yesterday. So let me see how, I can do this. I can do this. Okay. Good, that would help. So first you'll be setting up a lot of things, so. Uh, hmm, I got 22, so maybe a lot of students this time. Okay. So first one is, and if I mispronounce your name, please don't hesitate to tell me. Isabel. Hmm? Isabel Hope. Are you here? I see your name. Isabel Hope Acevedo?
I'm here.
Okay. Is your first name Isabel?
Isabel, yes.
Okay, so I said it right now. Okay, so you're present. Samuel.
Yeah.
Good. Tiland. Kilan Bharat. No? Okay. Maybe absent. Kayesh. Kayesh Bhaiya. No? Okay, Kayesh was not here either. Shuchi Chaudhary.
Here.
All right. Hmm. Dialdin.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce your name? Dialdin?
Jadi,
Can you speak up?
dia din.
Dialdin. Okay, thanks. Ira. Ira.
How you doing? Good
Good morning.
morning.
All right. Angel.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Shomik.
Here.
All right. Kyle. Kyle, not here. Ken.
Here.
Okay. He's not here. Kyle is not here. Collins.
Here.
Okay. Mhm. Alex.
Here.
Janat.
Here.
Okay. Septendra.
Here.
Adam.
Here.
Adam Ortiz. Adam Ortiz. You know, there's a Kung Fu Grandmaster where I live nearby. His name is Raul Ortiz. He's one of the best Kung Fu master on Long Island. That I go to him once a week. Henry. Henry. Okay. Alejandro.
Here, Professor.
Tanvir.
Here, Professor.
Benjamin.
Here.
Ilya.
Yes, I'm here.
Ilya, right?
Yep.
All right. Robert.
Here.
Carlos. Carlos. Carlos Velez. Where are you? Ruitao.
Here.
Oh. All right. So I'm going to call the name only once the one that were not present, if in case they came in. Kyle? No. Kayesh? Kayesh. No. And Kilan Bharat? No. So if you know these people, Kilan Bharat, Kayesh, and Kyle, Kilan Bharat, and Kayesh. If you know these,
Hey, here.
who's here?
I think some of the names you've called are here.
Okay, so is Kilan
You're right.
Bharat
You're
here?
my,
Kilan Bharat is not here. Let me know if he's here. Kayesh Bhuya, not here. Kyle, not here. Rest of them are here. So 3 people are not here. If you know them, please tell them to come next class. So here's the problem. Here's the rule is that after 2 weeks, I have to report to the registrar if anybody has missed 2 consecutive classes. And if so, they will deregister you thinking that you're not going to take this class anymore. The reason they do that, so you're not responsible for, financially, something like that. I believe it still is 2 weeks. I'm not sure what was it last semester. So that is the problem. I say that, well, Kyle did not come for first week and second week. I have to report to them and they deregister you. To register back again, it's almost impossible because the chairman has to get involved, the department has to get involved, and they don't want to get involved usually. So it's after 2 weeks, if you miss it, then you're not re-registered. You just, you're just missing the link of a lot of things of the classes, but that's the problem about first two classes. So whoever are here today, you guys are fine. Because even if you miss for some reason the second class, you are up the hook. But people that are named, please let them know. Okay, so that's about the attendance that I
Good
do.
morning. I'm sorry, Professor. I don't know if you call my name because I put it in the chat.
I didn't call your name.
No, I don't. You did, but I put it in the
What is
chat.
your name?
Carlos Belas.
Carlos. Let me see. I saw your name, so I put it in. So you're fine.
All right, thank you so much. Sorry.
Okay, but I'll check it again. I remember your name. That's what I'm saying, but I'll check it again. Yes, Carlos Alejandro Velez, right?
Yes, thank you, Professor.
You're good. You're good.
Thank you.
There's 24 students, too many to. All right, take care. Okay, so let me see what I do. All right, so you are still seeing this one, right? This window? I'm still sharing, right?
Yes,
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so if we go to announcement, and let me see, I believe you'll be able to see the announcement, meeting, advisement, library, blah, 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 blah. So I have to go to home page, I think. I'm still trying to understand Brightspace. Okay. Okay, I don't know if anybody, everyone has read this announcement or not, this one, right? I posted yesterday, but please read it, but I'm going through this one again. So greeting, blah, 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 right? We meet every Sunday at 9 a.m. Good. It's supposed to end at 3. It's possible that we end at 2, depending on the material and depending on the lab and all those things. But the class is from 9 to 12, and we take, 2 short break, but short break could be, 10 minutes, 20 or 30 minutes, depending, right? So please read through Zoom Meet, the Brightspace you are already in. Make sure audio, video. It's just turn on. That's the policy, but it's not superimposed. I don't ask anybody to turn on the audio, video, but there are times during exam or during some special classes that I have been observed by another professor. It happens at the end of every semester. Then I'll tell you that we need to turn on the audio, video. I mean, video, not audio. Okay. Present the lecture. You must register. So here it says you must register for test out. Now test out has changed to CompTIA. So maybe we'll figure it out together, okay? That, what you need to do. Just, today. But it says test out. So maybe you have to go to CompTIA. We'll figure it out. My office hours is same day today, I mean every Sunday from 3 to 5. Okay. You need to, okay, if you need help during the office hour, let me know in advance. So, everybody leaves and nobody comes to the office hours, then, maybe I'm around, but not in front of my computer. But if you need help, you tell me because I will be between 3 and 5. But if nobody says that, I need help, then I'll probably, my computer might be on, but I'm not here. Okay, so it's better to let me know. This is a virtual office or not in person. So if you have any concern, email me. Phone is on. This is my personal phone. So it's only if it is urgent, then you can call me. But email is fine. I usually get back within 24 hours. He said, do not miss the first and second lecture. If you do so, you'll automatically be deregistered. So that's the welcome message. We didn't get much from here. The second one says that please see the important information. So you will find the syllabus schedule, policy, and instruction for getting lab sim. Lab sim is nothing but buying the buying the test out package, right? They used to call it lab sim, then they changed the name. I don't know what CompTIA is saying, but basically you have to register and pay test out or CompTIA for their book. It's not the book, but the course, right? I don't know even how much it is. It was probably 100 something, 25 or 35, but we'll figure it out. Okay. The schedule has different class meeting. Ignore the date. We meet Sunday 9 a.m. Okay. So this one has some information. Okay. We'll look into this one. You must buy lab sim. Again, I'm saying you must, meaning you have to register with test out or CompTIA, right? Lab sim may not be the right word because they keep changing and I did not update. Please use the above link to do so. When you have access to the lab sim, you must. When you have access, now here it is. I should have made it bold. When you have access, that means when you have registered for CompTIA test out, you must add this course. 2025 fall 4773/alarm. You have to look for it and add this course. Now you're going to be part of my course. Okay. All right. So what we do is that before you go to packet tracer, let's look into this one. So let me open this, but so this is the CompTIA, right? This the I log into test out because I had an account and test out, but then they transfer me into CompTIA. It's the same thing inside, but it's part of CompTIA now. I thought that's what they say, right? CompTIA, I don't know. So you see that this is the course, 2025 fall 4773/alarm, and I see that nobody has registered because I have to log in again. We don't like this. Oh God. Oh, see, two people already did. So whoever did it, can you help them? Sam, Benjamin, and Dia. Required courses are activated now. I think you have to activate it. Why is it not activated? Okay, so Benjamin and Dia, was it easy to add my course and sign up with CompTIA?
It was not just straight,
You just have to go to CompTIA, right?
Yeah.
CompTIA.org, right?
Yes.
And then use your school name, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's CompTIA.org. The way they said is that the way I was reading that if you use your school ID, it will understand that you have registered for this course. Okay. So this is the course. Use your school email ID. So since 2 people have registered, I'm hoping that it's not too difficult. Okay. So everybody please, and how much was that?
I did not buy it yet. It's $140, 137.
Oh, you didn't buy it, you just registered, right? Okay,
Yes.
okay. When you buy it, then it will say activated.
Yes.
That's why it says no. Okay. So everyone, it seems like it's not that difficult. I put the link there, go there, use your school ID, and then add my course, but you have to pay for it in order to use this course. So here's the problem. The problem is that you have to, buy this course. The way they designed it, CompTIA. So CompTIA and our school has an agreement that we will use their course and the certificate, they will allow the certificate, they'll provide everything, but we have to buy, the students have to buy the course. Without buying the course, you cannot take the certificate. Without buying the course, you cannot do the homework because everything is integrated inside. So, very smart. It's not like any other course. You can Google it and learn it and do well in the exam. This one actually you have to buy it. You cannot skip it, okay? So everyone please buy this course. Now, what happens is that since I'm here, now in the schedule, it says, and I'll post it, but I don't know if you took the screenshot. It says the test out, your homework is test out 2.1, 2.2, and 2.3, right? 2.1, 2.2, 2.3. So that means well, it's taking so long to load. See, this is the course, Routing and Switching Pro, right? So when it asks what course is that, you're going to say Routing and Switching Pro. And it's going to also see, it tells my name. It says this course has migrated to Cisco Network Pro. You can use Routing and Switching Pro until it retires. Okay. So this is the course. So whenever you need to mention CompTIA, which course it is that you're registering for, it's Routing and Switching Pro. And the certificate at the end of the semester, I hope that you will all pass, then it's going to be certificate is on Routing and Switching Pro. It's similar to Cisco CCNF. So you click on it. This is how it goes. Now here is the deal. We cannot teach you from the course material, right? The idea is that you will read through by yourself, you'll take the quiz, and you'll do everything yourself, and we'll teach, different material.
Oh, where are the reading assignments?
Hmm?
Where are the reading and?
So here we go. You click on outline. I clicked on outline and 2.1. So you go to 2 and you see that 2.1. So your next homework due by next Saturday is 2.1. So you go through all of them.
Yeah.
2.2, you go through all of them, and 2.3. That's in the schedule. So what you do is that you go through each of them, you see that 2.1, 2.11, 2 point, you go through each of them, and then at the end, you see practice question. So let me see, 2.11. Sometimes it gives you textual information. Sometimes this guy talks, right? Which is good. You know, this guy is going to talk like this. Right? It's mute, I think.
What they represent, what they offer to you.
Okay. And sometimes you have video lesson, sometimes textual lesson. You go through all of them, right? These are good actually. And then you see at the end you have question. And that's not many, it's only maybe 10 questions. You start it. Okay, you see that? What is the purpose of a network model? Whatever, you click on it and it's next, go to next, right? And it gives you, I'm just going to do it randomly. And you do, make sure you know, it says that 80% is the passing rate. So, and if you, let's say you got 7, you can do it over again and we'll take the best score. Okay. We'll take the best score. So if you know, go on, and if you get, and I'm going to fail this, but because I'm randomly doing it. So, so let's say score, right? You score it, and if you score, and if you do not get, you know, so here's the thing. For test out, if you do it, most of the students get over 90%. 95, 99, 98, you know, most of them. I got one correct randomly. So try to be more than 90%. And it's really easy because, you know, you can redo it again. You don't like it, you do it again, and I'll take the best score. Not the average, the best score. Okay. Is that clear? So you're done. If you take this one, you know, then you're done with 10 questions. If you don't like it, and then it's going to be stored. It's going to be saved, okay? So some of them, not now, but maybe chapter 3 and on, you'll have quiz part. This one, you took the quiz, right? These are all quiz, either multiple choice or multi-selection, I don't know what it's called. Or you can have a lab. So test out or CompTIA has 2 parts. One is quiz, one is lab. Now that, don't confuse with this lab with the one packet tracer. Packet tracer is the in-class lab that, you know, I explain it to you, you do it at home. That's different than this one, right? This lab is CompTIA's lab and have. So if you go to 3 and on, I believe 3 and on, and if you take practice question, then you may encounter lab question. That means a simulation will pop up and you're going to actually enter the, let's say, IP addresses, connect this, connect this, and all those things. Okay. So sometimes you'll have only quiz questions, sometimes you'll have lab questions, sometimes you'll have both. But you don't have to remember all those things. If I tell you that do everything from 3, you just keep on doing one after another, and then quiz will appear or the lab will appear, you just finish it. So you don't have to remember, oh, do I need to do quiz or do I need to do lab for this section? No, if I say do 3.1.3 and 3.1.6, and if those has lab, then you do the lab. Yeah. Any question? Clear? So these are all still multiple choice. Okay, so you'll see that's not close and then quiz. So that's not really difficult, right? So that's how you do. So your next homework assignment from testout or CompTIA is 2.1, 2.2, 2.3. Okay. So for this one. Question? No? So remember, you have to buy it, otherwise you won't be able to take the quiz, I think. So nobody has activated with this board yet. All right. So looks like you know how to do that. Which is good.
I've registered, but I'm trying to get the course to my account. Just
You registered?
yeah, I got an account with CompTIA. Now I'm just trying to get the course.
Okay. Just give me a second. I
Mm.
put mine here. Uh, Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So were you able to register? No?
I got a profile with CompTIA. I'm just trying to now get the course.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. If you're unable, somebody can always help you.
Right.
Okay. So that's about test out or CompTIA. All right. So what we'll do is that from my part, I have to upload the schedule. Because you need to do 2.1, 2.2, 2.3. Okay, now let's go back to. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's take a break. Okay. So let's take a break, and then we come back. We got down to test out for CompTIA. When we come back, then we'll see, what to do with the packet tracer. We have to download that in order to make sure that everybody has it. Okay, so let's take like maybe 20 minutes, 25 minutes break, okay? We'll take like a short break so you can have either coffee, breakfast, anything. All right, so I'll step aside for 20, 25 minutes. Break for 20 minutes, 25 minutes. All right. I'm back. Let me see what is next. Mhm. Okay. Let me see who's. Kyle, you came in. I think I made you mark absent. Kyle?
Professor?
You're Kyle, right?
No, I'm Seti Andrew. Galen's trying to join, but he doesn't have access to CUNY right now. He's trying to join the Zoom link. I don't know if you can give him access to join.
You cannot join?
No.
I mean, you are. Did you register for this course?
He's registered, yeah.
Who are you talking about?
Keelan.
Oh, Keelan. So
Yeah, he's trying to join the meeting right now, but
why can't he?
it says there's a meeting password. I don't know if you can.
Did it ask for a meeting password for you?
No.
I mean, if it asks for password, the password is 1234, but I don't think it's going to ask for password. I mean, if he is in Brightspace, he should be able to join.
No,
If-
no. That's not what he means. What he means is that CUNY has. So here's the thing: CUNY enables two-factor authentication for everybody. They have to use it in order to access Brace or CUNY First, etc.
Oh, that's why he's having
In order
problems.
to Yes, and in order to you have to have a mobile
Yeah,
device.
yeah,
And,
yeah. I get it.
and
It does it. Okay. Yeah. So okay, I'll make a mark that he's having trouble. That's all. Okay. But hopefully he can sort it out by next week. Okay. So that's about. Okay. I'll make a mark that he's having trouble getting it. Okay, so let me share the screen again.
Professor,
Okay.
one more question.
Yeah.
You have to buy V7 or V8 version.
For test out, right? Oh, no. For what? The packet tracer? Which one are you
Yeah,
talking about?
the package.
You're talking about packet tracer or you're talking about
Routing and
test
switch.
out?
Test out.
No,
Test out, I have, let me see. I believe it's 7, but let me check it again. Routing and switching pro. 1 second. Usually it says it, but let me see. Give me a second. That's not it. Oh. It should be 7, but where does it say it? It says 7 or 8, right?
Yeah, it gives two options.
2, 7, and 8.
Oh, okay, it is 7.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. So yeah, for everyone, it's version 7. Okay. I'm going to put it in the chat. Pro version 7. Okay. Today. All right, let me share the screen again so that no, no. This one. Oh, this one. Okay. All right, so let's go back to this one again. So before I go to the next topic, I know I didn't go to the lecture yet, but second. Let me make this go away. Second. Thing is showing. Do that again. Okay, so where is that? Okay. Mhm. So this one is maintained by Dr. Mendoza. So this one has some information. Let me see if he has anything that would help us. This is when, okay, so this is an old one for 2024. Anyway, so syllabus. Okay, so this has all information. Only thing I want to tell you is this. So look at this. Grading online homework assignment. So online meaning test out, right? Or what is it called? Kia something. That's 40%. That means 20% out of 40%, 20% is quiz, 20% is lab. So as you go along doing the so 20% of the 40% is quiz, test out quiz, and 20% is lab. So as you keep on reading and doing the assignment, you'll see that sometimes you have to take quiz, sometimes you have to take lab. So if it is quiz, that's 20%, and if it's lab, it's 20%. If final is all about lab, so don't miss out lab. And I have seen some students, they miss out the whole lab. I mean, they tried a little bit in the beginning and they miss out. Imagine leaving 20% out. Imagine that you had 90%, which is A minus. And if you don't do any lab, you're at 70%, that's C minus. you're almost failing the course. And some students, chose to do that only because I don't know, they don't have time. But lab is something that you really have to read and do it. But if you don't do the lab, you cannot pass the final, because final is all about lab, 100%. Midterm is not, but the final is all about lab. And it's not too hard. It's not really hard. If you follow the instruction, it's not really hard. If you fail it, you do it again. So, and if you're stuck with something, you reread, or if you Google it, find the answer, and finish the lab. Some student gets 99% in both of them. Some, I mean, number of students, not 1, 2, 3, but a lot of students get 99, 98% in both of them. But if you do both of them, I'm sure you'll get a very good grade and you'll get a certificate. I'll try to help it all the way, but you have to do your part. So you see that this is really important, 40%. You cannot skip that. Okay. In-class assignment is 60%. And see what happened. Weekly quiz, only 10%. So you're going to have 5 quiz, I think, or 4 quiz, maybe 5. 10%. So each quiz is what? 2 points or something. Even if you miss one quiz for some reason, try not to, you're losing 2 points, not 20 points from here. Okay. Networking lab is 15%. That's your packet tracer. Packet tracer lab is 15%. Right? So you're going to have maybe 10 of them. So each of them, what, 1.5%. This is the one that you do in class, but I give you 1 week to finish up. Writing assignment is 15%. Do not miss it. There's no way you should miss it, because it will take you 2 days to write it. It's not much. I'll explain it next week. Used to be 2 assignments. Now it's 1 assignment. I mean, at least this semester. And 15%, it's even though it's not perfect, do it, because that will kill you. That will get you to C if you don't do it. It happens once in a while that one person does not want to submit the writing. Don't do that. It's 15%. It's really important to you. If you miss the lab, okay, so you'll miss what, 1.5%. But if you miss a writing assignment, that's 15%. So you have to think about, if you miss a lab, okay, you miss it, you miss it. What are you going to do? Midterm is 10% and final is 10%. So the way it's designed that we do not weigh much on the midterm and final, because final is hard. And even if you don't do well, still you can get a good grade. That you mess up the final and what, you're going to fail it? No. You mess up the final, what? You're going to get what? Least you can get 6 or 7. Still you can manage to get a minus or B plus, but I'm sure you're not going to mess up. So this is the breakdown of the points. Okay. This is the same as any other course, so I'm not going to explain it. Any question on these? No. Okay. So he said you have to lab online, you have to do, passing grade is 80%, but okay. So this is just this is important that you should emphasize on. Okay, so that's about this one. There's nothing else. Getting test out, it has an instruction that may not be valid because now CompTIA is owning it, and you don't need to use any ISBN number. You just go and sign up based on your email. They'll figure it out who you are. That's so my school. I'm going to check it again. So looks like 17 people already signed up. None of them, or maybe let me see. How many of you have actually activated it? Zero student activated. Okay, so you got to activate. Ah, 3 student did. Good. So 3 student activated. That means bought it. Good. You all got to do that. Without it, see, 3 people did that. Okay. Chatendra did it. And oh, I said 3 people. What? 3. 3 students. Oh, no, active within the last 20. I'm sorry. So it looks like only 1 person did it. Yeah, rest of them, please buy the course and activate.
So, Professor, we have to read the V7.
V7.
Okay.
I put it in the chat also. So V7. Everyone, again, V7. Okay. Don't buy V8. I put it in the chat. Let me see. Okay, routing and switching pro V7. Okay. All right, so we covered that. We know the grading. If you do well, I mean, look, I'm not a tough grader, I can tell you, but you have to really, it's not really hard course, or maybe I made it easier because I don't spend too much time explaining complex thing that you would probably not going to use until you become, let's say, technical lead at work. You start working, what happens? You become, let's say, a junior engineer. Then after 5 years, they'll make you a senior engineer. Then they make you a technical lead. And then they'll make you a principal engineer or something. And that takes 10 years before you become a technical lead, right? So things that you've been needing when you are a technical lead, it's not a good idea to do it now, but it's a good idea to get some idea about what they do. But what you should emphasize more on the basic thing that a junior engineer would do as a beginners or intermediate. Let's say you have, 0 to 5 years experience. What do you need? That's what, I like to emphasize, not complex one that you'll probably be doing after 5, 10 years because your company is uh, creating a lot of virtual LAN. Well, we'll cover virtual LAN a lot, but something uh, that will go through. We'll just give you a hint. But things that are most important, things that you're in the interview process, they will ask you most, that's the one I want to emphasize. So that's why I don't want to make it hard. That's not, I'm from the industry. I have been working for over 15, 20 years, right? About myself, I did my bachelor's from Stony Brook, master's from NYU, and then I've been teaching for, this is my 6th or 7th years, but I've been working. So I have industry experience. So I value about what they actually want, what they're looking for from a student. They'll ask you theoretical questions, but in this course is not much theory. Can you do this? I'll give you this scenario. You set up 2 virtual LAN. Virtual LAN has 3 uh, devices. Virtual LAN 2 has another 5 devices, and you set it up. So this kind of scenario they'll give you. So it's more of how than why. Okay, so just go along this course and you'll do fine. But this you'll thank this course that if you're in this field, and you'll thank this course that you got a good job because of this. Okay. So if you need help how to activate or something, ask Satyendra. He did it. So he'll tell you how to do that. Don't use your Gmail account, use your school account. Okay. If you use your Gmail account, I see some of them are using Gmail account, they may not know that you're associated with the school and you may not get a discount price. That's what I got an email from them, that use your school account and they would know that you have registered for this course. They'll figure it out. So whenever signing up, Alejandro, use your school account. Okay, I see a few of them. Okay, school account version 7. Okay. Now let's go back to this guy. Announcement. Okay, so we covered this one and we just went through this. This was just nothing but the breakdown of the scores. Link to the test out. You already have link. Packet tracer. Packet tracer
How do you-
always.
Excuse me? How do you get an access code for? I joined the test out class, but how do you get the access key?
Does it say you need access key?
Course access key.
In test out.
Yeah.
So in test out, they're asking for course access key. Well, while you are registering, that's the time they're asking.
I'm in the course, but it says activate courseware, and then it's require access for an access key.
You have to buy it first, and then you're gonna get the key.
I have to buy first, right? Okay. Is that who's talking? Is that Satyendra? So you have to buy it, then you give the access key, right? Is that what it is? You guys found out?
Yes, this is exactly how it happens.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
So
sorry.
that-
I just purchased it and I'm still waiting for an email with the access key. I still haven't gotten it.
Yeah, it'll take a minute.
Okay.
It'll take a minute, and then you'll get the key and you put it in, and then you should be uh good for the activation.
I can't get in. I can't log in. No, I can't. I can't access it.
Yeah, it's saying redeem access key. That's the page I'm on for the my courseware. It's just I don't have the key yet to get in, but they did the transaction off my card.
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute for the transaction to go through. And then they'll send you an email for the access key.
Okay.
So, hang on. Anybody has any trouble, Monday you can call them. But
Okay.
since one person has done it without any problem, so I'm thinking that is the process.
I can't access. I can't find a way to get the access key at all.
So you bought it, right?
I didn't buy it.
You have to buy the you have to buy it first.
How do I buy it? Because
Uh
every link I try to buy, it's like dead or inaccessible.
uh, I'll look for the link. It was really confusing. Hold on. I might put it in the chat.
Yeah, can you do that? That will help everyone. By switching the one that I put it in the chat. Routing and switching pro version 7. Yeah, if you can put
Version
it in the
7 or version 8?
No, 7.
Sorry, version.
Remember? I put it in
Okay.
the chat. It's 7
All right.
for
But I need to
version.
find a way to get I need to find a way to get the access key.
So Satyendra, see if you can put the link here. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a minute. It was really confusing just to get the link.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So hang tight. He's gonna provide you the link. Not easy. They made everything difficult. Okay. But still you get in trouble, contact the company. I'm sure they'll help you. Or email me if there's a major issue, I can call them up. But individual issue, please contact them. But I don't think you have to. Let's see, Satyendra can find out, then it'd be great. Okay. So let's go back again. So this one. Okay. So everybody, buy the product, get it done. If you have any trouble Monday, call them up or email them. I'm sure they would love to take your money. So they will, respond to you right away. Okay. Now, the last installation is, we'll be using Packet Tracer Lab. Before or during the first class, create an account and download Packet Tracer.
Yeah. My internet is running slow. Can't even access the CompTIA site right now. It's blocked.
You're breaking up, so I don't know what you're saying actually.
No, just saying that can't access. My internet is very low. I can't even access the CompTIA anymore right now.
Yeah, so try it when you have internet is faster, maybe later. Right. Okay, so this one is Netcat. That's where it downloads. So that's another problematic area. No, but it should not do this. Hold on a second. Okay, so test out this. This is Netcat. So that's the So Packet Tracer software is provided by Cisco Academy, and the address it's in the announcement, which is this month. If you click on it, that will launch. I'm hoping this is still the thing. So, and from here, you need to download the latest version of Packet Tracer. So, question is there, where is it? So you have to create an account, use your school. I believe I already have an account, but maybe I need to log in. CityTech Kini Edu password. You see that now? I don't remember my password. See that? Invalid password. Is it?
Should we buy it right now?
Yeah.
Because it costs like $245.
Yeah, but you're not planning on deregistering the course, are you?
Oh no, I'm not.
It's
Oh no, I will
137
buy of
with the
what?
it's 137 with the discount on the
For the student.
student discount, yeah. It's on the instructions.
But you got to use your student email account.
Yeah, your student
I
email
did.
and then
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
So you got to go to the verification process, and it should bring it down to
Where,
137.
where's the verification process?
Underneath, when you check out, it's a hyperlink that you click, and it tells you to do that process. But they said if you use like Apple Pay, it says it takes 6 hours to get the confirmation of the link, up to 6 hours. So that's probably why I didn't get it yet.
Oh, I see it.
You see it?
Yeah. Um,
You got it?
yeah. Hang on. I just verified my student status and um it hasn't brought it down yet.
Update the page.
Oh, refresh the page.
Yes, sir.
I think you actually got to go to your email. They're gonna send you an email to your school email, and you got to hit finish verification.
Who's talking?
Ira.
Oh, Ira Griffin. Okay.
So go to your email and this finish verification link there.
But everybody's getting there?
Yeah, I just got my access code, Ira Griffin.
Okay. I'm just letting you solve those things. By the meantime, I'm looking into packet tracer. Oh, I continue to the website. I don't know. Okay. So when you're done, click on the packet tracer link, create an account using your school ID, and then download the latest version of packet tracer. Can somebody try it, do that, and see how it goes?
Did not.
I was wondering what you was wondering, Professor. I'm trying to figure out where is that link to download the latest version.
So did you click on the packet tracer link?
Yeah, I already got the account. It says get started with Cisco Packet Tracer. Course to download the latest version. Click that. And
You're on the right track.
then it says get started with self-paced.
Yeah.
Where's the link?
There should be a download button from top. On the top, there should be somewhere download packet tracer every time, every year, even this year.
Yeah, I'm looking for the link. Download and use Cisco Packet Tracer.
Oh, God, I'm having trouble. See that? I cannot even get out of this. Cisco packet tracer shutting down. See, even I'm having trouble. Okay. So there should be a download link that you should be able to download Cisco. Did you this one login? So keep me login. Network Academy. Let's explore subject. Course, maybe search course. Let me know if you're able to download anybody so you can help others.
It's a little tricky, but I finally got to the page.
Yeah, it is tricky. I mean, packet tracer is more trickier than test out. And every time I go through the journey, create an instruction, and they change in the next semester. You see that? For me, it's just ridiculous. Let me see. Okay, so what I'll do is that. Okay, so maybe. Let me see if I back this.
It's just taking a while to download.
Oh, but it's downloading, right?
Yeah, I'm doing the 8.2 Mac Auto
8.2?
Station.
Good. I don't know what packet tracer I have, but 8.2 is fine.
8.2.2 Mac OS 64.
Packet tracer test out 7. This is packet tracer in new instructor material 7. Instructor material for test out 7. Oh, I have a lot of them. And what is this? Skills for all. So oxygen loaded packet tracer may close this tab. Okay. So if I close this tab, what happens? Oh, I got it. Okay, so this one, I can close it. So I have this guy. Okay. So let me see, where is that? Oh, no, not this one. This is virus form. Okay, so everybody try to download packet tracer, latest version, whether for Windows or Mac, whatever you use. And then once you download, let me see if I have more information. So when you log in, when you try to log in to packet tracer, I think there's two options. One is learning for all or something like that, and one is an academy. Did you encounter that? Anybody? So you have to click on the for all. There's a for all and there is a Network Academy. So you're not going to sign up for Network Academy. You just want to use the packet tracer. When you install, I don't know if I'm still. Let me stop sharing and reshare again. I'm going to reshare again. So screen. Let me share the screen. So when you able to download, then it should install it. Then it should look like this. See this? And I have downloaded, let me see, probably 7 or something. Oh, I have downloaded 8.2, so maybe I have downloaded recently again. So this is 8.2, that's what I have. So you have to download the latest version, that's all. Don't worry about 8.2 or 8.1. But this is what it's going to look like. This is what it is going to look like when you install it. Okay? Yeah? Everyone?
All right, thanks, Professor. One quick question: Are we free to go or not yet?
Not yet.
Professor,
Not yet.
can you send
Yeah.
the link for specifically where you got the download for that?
So I have downloaded it long time ago. And I think what you need to do when you click on this one, probably let me see if I can log out and log in. It's a little bit problem. So I see I've already downloaded. So this is the one. Let me see if I can. So if you click on this guy, again, let me see. I always have, you may have trouble because I always have trouble. So, because their download button, I don't know where they are actually. And every time I suffer, and then I find out, search for course articles. So, boy, this thing is not minimizing. So if you come here, and if you log in, let me help you guys. Let me see what, because now it looks different. Okay, so learner. Okay, so if I do, you could not find download. Somebody found out download, right?
Yeah, I found it.
Where did you find out?
Okay, let's see how to backtrack.
Just scroll a little.
Oh, maybe it's down. Scroll down. I remember it.
Just scroll.
They used to have button right here, but now they don't.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Here we go. Packet tracer. Yeah.
Yeah,
So what I'll do is that let me take a screenshot
there you go.
and then I'll put it there so that I'll have it. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to put it in the chat. Okay. So here we go. Okay. So I put it there. See, I forgot that you have to scroll down. So Packet Tracer, Windows 8.2.2. Mac is also 8.2.2. Install the program, launch Cisco Tracer by select the appropriate icon. Okay, here we go. When prompted, click on Skill for All. Click on Skill for All. Do not click on the one that says Academy. Click on Skill for All when you download. And okay, you got that? Everybody got that? There are two options. One says Cisco Academy, another one says Skill for All. Click on Skills for All. And as soon as you do that, your packet tracer will launch. God, that means this one will launch. This one. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So here it is. Okay. Scroll down and you'll see that. I have to update let me see. Okay. So that's it, Zoom. And then let me go back to the content. Let's go back. I'm going backward today. I do the lecture first. I take the attendance. I do the lecture first. Then I take the quiz, take break, couple of breaks, and then come back and talk about packet tracer. But today we're setting up everything. So packet tracer lab one. Okay. First one is say installing, and another one is the deploy. Installing is basically instruction of how to install. But this information even may be outdated. So you see that it says select resources from the menu in the upper right portion, blah, 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 then download packet tracer. So you see that these two have resource and then download. So this is not valid anymore. I have to update it. So I'm sorry about that, you have to go through this, but for your lab, the first attachment is not necessary anymore because you're only downloading. And I provided the screenshot. I have to update that one. This one, the second one, is actually your lab. Okay. Now, any question from the test out registration or any question from the packet tracer? How to download? No? If not, I'll do two short thing. One, the way, because I'm going backward. So let me go to the content. Okay, I'm just gonna go through this. This is not much. Remember, your homework is due next week by Saturday, meaning test out homework. When I say homework is test out, by midnight Saturday, and your packet tracer lab is also due by Saturday, unless you do it today. Week one, let me go through what this is talking about. Okay, so I'm not gonna, week one. Okay, hold on a second. Let me share my PowerPoint. That is probably better.
Professor,
Yeah,
I have a question. The
yeah.
class ends 11:30 and the lab starts at 12:30. It's not
Yeah.
bad. So we're gonna continue the lab together, or we're gonna leave and come back?
So what happened is that the class starts at 9. Then the way the schedule is that lectures stops at 11:30. Then the lab starts at 12:30. So instead of following that, what we follow when we are on campus, but because we're doing online, we take couple of short breaks, right?
Okay.
So let's say I took one break and then maybe we'll take another break. And usually after the break, I do the lab, but today is a little bit different, messed up.
Okay, I understand.
So, right? So what we'll do is that usually from next week, we'll do everything else. We'll take a little bit longer break, have lunch, come back and finish the lab. Okay.
Okay, thank
But
you.
today is a little bit, different.
I
But
understand.
yeah, but not like that, we'll stop at 11:30. It depends on the lecture and everything. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
So this way, we can finish early.
Oh, so you mean like even after 11:30 we'll still continue, but we won't necessarily stay until 3 p.m.
That's right.
Oh,
That's
okay,
right.
got it.
This way, you get to finish early.
That's okay, awesome.
Because 1 hour break is a lot, right?
Yeah,
So,
and
we shortcut it, we finish early, we save some time there. If the lab doesn't have much, we save even more time. So it's possible that we'll finish even before 2.
awesome, because 3 p.m. on a Sunday is abysmal. Thanks.
3 p.m. is what? You have something?
You said that 3 p.m. is ending class at 3 p.m. from starting from peak class is
Officially.
abysmal.
Oh, okay.
A bit abysmal.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So there'll be so we'll have break. So class will typically classes, although class is set to end at 3 p.m., class may end earlier, right?
Yes. Okay, so week 1, why do I have 2 of them? Probably this. 45. Okay. Let me go to the lecture, okay? So you got to go lecture, note, share. Screen. So let me share the screen. So you see that if you open it up, there are 43 slides, but you don't have to go through all the slides. Let me take some time and finish up this lecture, okay? Okay, so if you go through this is same as this guy, okay? So let me start the lecture that I'm supposed to start at 9 a.m. Okay. Should I continue or you want to take a little break?
Break. It depends on everyone else. Personally, take a break, but it depends on everyone else.
Okay, if everybody wants to, let me know if anybody says, take another break. But after this, I'll go through the lab and that's it. But maybe after this, we can take a little break. Let me finish the lecture, then we'll take another little break. And then we'll come back, explain you the lab. It won't take that long, and then we can call it a day. Okay. Introduction to computer networking. I'll just go through what is needed for you. Okay. These are the objectives. You not remember, but you remember as we do it. Okay. So this is what you have it, you have this one set up at home. You already know, so nothing much to. Your device is connected to the router and then it goes through the cable or something, a DSL. You go through the internet. This process you already know, right? This is a switch. See, in Cisco world, the symbol for switch is this. Two arrow going to the left, two arrows going to the right. So we talk about switches and routers, These are the major two components of networking, right? And this is, of course, a switch, but this is an wireless switch, right? So how a local network, there's some stories of Flintstone. I'm not going to go through this. These are baby stuff. We'll go through this in detail about how data is transmitted through receiver and transmit, not in detail, but whatever is needed, because this course is about networking, not about cabling. So we'll have a little bit or sufficient idea about cabling, but not, there's other course they go detail about cabling. But whatever is needed, there's a chapter slide that talks about it. Okay, I'm not fan of the what is that? Flintstone story. Okay. So a long time ago, probably in 90s, they used hub. They did not have the concept of switch. So they used hub. So hub basically connect all the devices. PC1, PC2, PC3, all connected to hub. So that was not peer-to-peer connection, but all of them were connected to hub. And that was a great invention back that time. Because now PC1 can send information to PC3, sending an email or data through this hub. Right before that, it was, at least not possible in the real world. Maybe it was possible in defense and DARPA and some universities. But one problem about hub is that when a data is entered, this data is repeated everywhere. It says repeat them back to the other ports. So it comes through this port and he repeats the same data. Let's say it's a message that, do you want to have lunch? And all those employees are connected. It says, do you want to have lunch? And this, it goes to everyone. However, he meant for PC1 meant for PC3. PC3 sees that PC1 is sending me data if I want to have lunch. So he's the only one who would be able to read this. PC2 will reject, PC4, 5, 6 all will reject. They won't be able to read that message. So that's fine. Problem is that it creates a lot of data transmission, like high in bandwidth. So all of them are just the data, the cable is filled by the data, and there can be a bandwidth problem. So Hub resolved the problem that is sending data to everyone, but it doesn't have mind to say that, oh, this is for PC2, so let me just send this to PC2. It did not have that logic, not until switch came in. So that's why sometimes if you want to remember one thing, that Hub is dumb. Hub is dumb because you cannot really understand anything. It repeats. But back that time, Hub was so great. Okay. So forget about the friends. Then, they started using, they said, oh, let me put a number. So PC1 has a number 0001, 0002. So every device has name and number, network number. Let's call it network number. Okay, so, okay. So you see that now they create a table and they say, oh, Fred has computer name called Fred and his network address is this, right? Bernie has this one, his computer name is this and this one. Good. That's how they create a nice table. There was no concept of TCP IP or anything else. Good. That was back in 90s, 80s. Okay. So now they're able to send files and everything, but still Hub repeats. Hub repeats every port. So that becomes a little bit problem, right? So this is called network address table, or I don't know what they call it, name address table, or network address table. So you see that they're all hubs. On first floor, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth floor, this device is connected to this hub. All those devices are connected to the hub. And there's a master hub connected to another hub next building to, let's say, our City Tech building, and they're connected to this one. Now you see that how much data congestion there would be when all the devices connected through hubs. That's a major, network congestion, right? But see that, I mean, this resolved the problem. This guy can send data to this guy without any problem now. That's the evolution of networking. Now, table, right? Then they came, they started creating table nicely. So Fred is, Barney is sending, okay, this guy is sending data to this guy. So Fred is sending data to Barney, right? Through switch. Now switch has, program, and that has a logic. And it says that data is coming from Fred. His network ID is this 0200.111.1111. And it's coming through this port and is sending to Barney, and Barney is connected to F02. So that means this switch is not going to send data through F03, F04, or anything else. It only goes to this guy. Now you don't have congestion on this one or this one. So switch resolves this problem, right? It's better than hub. F01 is, F stands for fast Ethernet. They used to have regular Ethernet, 10 megabits per second, and then I think so, yeah. And then fast Ethernet, I believe 100 megabits per second. So F stands for fast Ethernet. 0 is the module of the card. And number one is actually the port number. So they're in the same module, but this guy has port number 1, port number 2, port number 3, and port number 4. Okay. They're all using F, that's fast Ethernet. They're all are in the same module. Throughout this course, you'll just see that F0 something, right? And then this table, network table, is always updating. So this guy 02001111, that's coming from Fred, and that's going to, this is output to F01, and then it's going to Bernie, and then it says that this is the Bernie's address, and that output is F02. So it always updates its table. So next time he looks up, he doesn't have to go through all those, the whole process of finding who's connected to what. He knows, the table knows, the system knows that this is meant to be for Bernie. I know Bernie is on port number 2, right? So that's why they update this table, okay? So now we know that what Switch does. Switch is smart, and they're still using Switch. And they have port number, they have network number. So, and you can also have a lot of programs running on a particular port. But this is the basic stuff. Now they said, okay, now, switch. Now, can we just create something that will only route data? It's not going to look into who's connected to what. So they created router. They said, okay, we want to send it to another building or far away, 10 miles away from, let's say, City Tech to, let's say, City College. I don't know, they're probably, let's say, 10 miles away. So you just don't want to, add switch and then connect that. Instead, router would just be responsible for routing the data. It takes the IP addresses, it takes all those LAN information and send it to the destination, right? It just only responsible for routing the data. So they created this router, and that's how it's still the case, right? Now, of course, you have, wireless access point. So you can, what they're saying is that you can either connect through wire or connect through access point. If you're in school, you have a tablet, computer, or smartphone, you are connected to access point. Access point is just taking your data wirelessly, and they're usually mounted on the ceiling or wall, depending on the building thickness and everything. Some network engineers just go and figure out, they do mapping and they say, well, we need to put access point here in this hallway, here in that room, blah, blah, and they create a mapping, spending, let's say, 4 or 5 days, and say that many access points we need to create. So, because you can connect, you are using wireless phone, and if your access point in another room, and like City Tech, you have thick wall, the signal degrades. So they have a machine to basically find out how much it degrades, how much is decay when it's passing through a wall. And they have a threshold, and if it goes below that, and they say, no, we need to put another wireless access point. Right. So there's another layout design that people do it, it's possible that you'd be part of it. A lot of people do. But that's how they figure out where to put access point. Basically, it's wireless, right? Now you see that every floor has switch, wireless access point, and then every floor has switch. Let's say this is 6th floor, our CET department, I don't know what is, maybe mechanical or civil, they're all connected to a master switch, and the master switch connected to a router, and that's going to enterprise level, that either going to another building or it's going to far away. The design of this depends on a network engineer, how he wants to put it. There's a possibility that he said, I want to put a router here and router here and router here. Because this way I can isolate. Router basically isolates. He can do that. So there's many ways. That's a level 3 design. When you're an architect, you're like principal network engineer or lead, then they sit down and with your managers, network managers, sit down and say, what's the best way to do it? So it doesn't depend only on the computer science department, the whole building, and they all get together and they said, let's do it this way because it helps everyone. So that can be, the configuration can be different places. It depends on a lot of things. Depends on the number of users, depends on how many subgroup they have, how many virtual LAN they are going to create, and all those things. So that's more deep into network engineering, but this is, at least that there can be different configuration, and this is what happens. When you start working, they'll be like, this is the switch, and these are the devices, 20 devices are connected to this switch, and there's 30 devices connected to this switch, and the switch has all the printers, and this switch has all the voice over IP, telephony, and then ask you to configure something. That's what you will be doing it. Okay. So in TCP, look at this. So in 1980s, IBM has its own network ID, DEC. I don't know where they are, but I remember they had their own ID, and there's other vendor. Then TCP/IP came in 90s, and then 2000 and on, TCP/IP became de facto, and it was adopted by everyone. The TCP/IP is the way to go. But they had different network ID ideas, and forefront was IBM and DC. So, and now it's TCP/IP, and TCP/IP is everybody's using it, even here in Europe. Even the network card, network topology, Europe, some places uses different network topology than USA, but they can all talk to each other. Okay. Another important part is TCP/IP that it's going to be in your quiz. When quiz comes in, it's going to be your midterm, and it's going to be a question from your interviewer. I can tell you that. They love to ask question from TCP/IP, at least one. So original TCP/IP had 4 layers: application, transfer, internet, and link, ATIL. Upgraded TCP, unless they say so. If they say TCP/IP, then it has 4 layers: application layer, transport layer, internet layer, link layer. But if they say what is the updated TCP/IP, then it's application network, application AT. Instead of a net internet, they just call it network. Same thing. Isn't the same thing? Instead of internet, they call it network. They say, it's better to call it network. Fine. Only thing they did is that link layer, because it comprises of the physical layer, your LAN card, your LAN has a lot of programmings running. It has to convert to zeros and one. It has to add the error correction, error detection, a lot of things going on. So they basically subdivided into 2, data link layer and physical layer. If you take a course on telecommunication, there are, and I've taught one probably a year ago, maybe a couple of years ago. So then they go more into the layers and everything more theoretical stuff, right? But for now, for us is ATIL. That's what I remember. It's ATIL, right? And this one is link layer is divided into data link and physical link. But what is TCP/IP? Application layer is not the same application layer that we think of as you just downloaded Packet Tracer. Packet Tracer is an application. Microsoft Word is an application. Right? PDF creating, this is an application, but that's not their talk about application. Their application is within the network system. SMTP, how you send an email, not where you're composing email, but how you're sending the protocol and everything. HTTP protocol, how you're sending HTML data and everything, that uses HTTP protocol. POP3 is another email. They talk about the protocol. So in network world, that's an application layer. But the application that we understand as Packet Tracer Word, that sits on top of this somewhere here. That's what you're using. Let's say an email composer, let's say Google Gmail, and Google Gmail will connect with SMTP, or you are using your web browser and you want to go to Amazon.com. That's an application, right? And then you connect to HTTP. So in our world, application layer is what the protocol was, not what we understand by app. We talk about app. That's what it is. Transport has only two types. One is the TCP and one is UDP. Maybe it has more. Yeah, it has more. So let me see. And I'll go to the next slide and it will explain more. And then you have internet layer. When you talk about internet layer, internet or network, right? Layer is, think about router, how to route things. Link layer is the physical layer, it's the lowest layer. That's where you have the Ethernet card, you have the PP protocol, you have T1, but whatever the connection is. You have protocol like how to find the shortest path, how to error correction, error detection, all those things happens in link layer. And then finally it creates, bits, zeros and ones, right? That has a mechanism. So this one to understand is look at this. So I put this slide, right? So what are the protocol of application layer? Is it HTTP, FTP is what, right? File transfer protocol, simple mail transport protocol, I believe. SSH is a secured shell for file transfer protocol. So this is not encrypted. SSH is encrypted. Zip and all those things lies into application layer. Transport layer has, I told you, TCP or UDP. So what TCP does, and you have to remember these things for everything, midterm, your quiz, and your interview question. TCP guarantees data is received and sent accurately. Also, TCP breaks user data into segments and number them. So it chunks up segment, let's say 256 or something, and then it numbered them 1, 2, 3, 4, ordered them and sent them, and it waits for acknowledgement. And if the receiver says, well, I got 1, 2, then I didn't get 3, I'm getting 4. Can you send me 3 again? So then, because it's waits for acknowledgement, it goes and sends again, right? Makes sense, right? So it makes sure the data is data is actually transferred, right? It guarantees that. UDP does not guarantee. It does not guarantee. Why? Because there's no acknowledgement. It does segment, but there is no acknowledgement. Why is that? Because even they do it, but back that time, when you're sending data and every time it is asking for that particular segment again, what happens is that you're resending it, you got more bandwidth, more congestion, and they feel that it's going, it's slowing down. So they decided, for some cases like video, we don't have to really send it. If video is going to have a little bit of, video is going to show a little bit, missing some data, but it's not going to really hamper anything. So why don't we not use TCP or use UDP? So it depends on you, right? It depends on network engineer, depends on the user, whether you want to use UDP, TCP. By default, videos are UDP. But now the data is so fast, maybe they have changed it. I don't know. I still believe they use UDP. Okay. So what is the idea? That TCP guarantees data is received, the UDP does not. So when application layer, data is prepared. You send an email, data being prepared in the transport layer, TCP or UDP, data is segmented, right? Because in the TCP, he wants to make sure that you segment them, number them, order them, so data is being segmented. Makes sense, right? That's what he's sending, so it has to be segmented. You got to remember this. In transport layer, data is being, so you have to remember what are the protocol. You have to remember what happens to the data in each layer. In this layer, what is the protocol TCP and UDP? What happens to the data? Data is being segmented. Internet layer, whenever you think about internet network, you think about router. So it has to do router. See that IP with routing protocol manages connection across network. So how many? There are hundreds of protocol. I just put down a few of them. IP version 4, IP version 6, RIP, ICMP, and so on. These are all routing related. You don't have to remember all, or you don't have to, but at least you know some of it. And this course is not about how it actually finds the shortest path. That's the telecommunication course that I had to do it in my graduate school, of how actually, if you send data to California, how to find the short. So I had to go through the whole algorithm and write codes and see. So this course is not about that. It's course about understanding that, yes, it is not finding the shortest path. There is something wrong. So you check it and you said, maybe something is wrong with the OSPF protocol. Let's delete it and reinstall it again, right? That's the best thing. That's what you do sometimes. Maybe it's corrupted. So that's what, you got to remember. What happens to the packets? Well, I mean, what happens to the data in internet layer? Packets are created. And so we'll talk about packet. This is what happened in internet layer, packets are created. So you're going from top application layer, transport layer, now in internet layer. It's in the router now, right? You see that? So packets are created. So already segmented, now you're creating a packet. Because remember, you always say packet is lost, packet is not good, blah, blah, blah. Link layer, whether it's, two parts of link or one part of the link layer, this is where a lot of things happen. One is that data is converted into physical signal. Zeros and one, it's a signal. Zeros and one is what? Nothing but signal, right? It's a high signal, a low energy signal, and high energy signal. That's what zeros and ones are. When it reads it, if it finds high energy signal, it says, oh, this is one, and low energy signal, it's 0. That's how they know what is 0 and what is. If you are interested in telecommunication, you want to go further study on that, then you will go through these things a lot. how signal is read and energy and all those things. Quite interesting. That was my specialty at some point. Okay, now so in link layer, frame is created. What are the percentage? Some of the protocol: Bluetooth, Ethernet, DSL, Wi-Fi, T1, blah blah blah. In the physical layer, you have all those things, but frame is created. So frame is smaller than. Sometimes they say, "Oh, data is lost, frame is lost." But when they say data is lost, you're talking in terms of router, and when the frame is lost, you're talking about in terms of link layer. Sometimes people say interchangeably, but they are not the same. Frame is much smaller, right? These things you got to remember, okay? Because this is important. That's why I went through this. Maybe there's another slide. I usually put it. You see that? I usually put it because it's important, right? You see that so the same thing. I put more protocols. You don't have to memorize, but just understand it. Now, this one has wayside model. Sometimes people like to ask you about wayside. So wayside model is international standard. What they did is that an application layer, they subdivided application into three: application, presentation, and session layer. Because they say, oh, application layer is so big, let's separate them, let's divide them. So all those protocol in the application layer, and you see that in the presentation layer, you have JPEG, MPEG, and all those things in presentation. Session layer is creating session. Now, which one is what or should be, don't worry about that. And don't try to separate like, oh, should that be in presentation layer or should that be in application layer? Don't worry about that. Just for this sake of this course, just there are three layers: application, presentation, session, and all those protocols are categorized. That's what you have to remember. We talked about this. We talked about this, right? This one has a little bit more protocol, but just understand it. You don't have to remember or memorize all the protocol. At least some you should know. Somebody asked, can you name some of the protocol in the internet layer or network layer? Then you should at least name some. So, what are the protocol? The easiest one is the transport layer because you have only two protocols. Can you name some of the protocol in physical layer, data link layer? You see, the physical layer is actually Ethernet itself that is creating the zeros and one with energy level and everything. Data link layer actually the protocol that manages the physical layer, right? So that's why they separated it. So OSI model, you have to remember that there are 7 of them, how their application layers separated. This is a good thing to remember in terms of getting a job, because some managers they like to ask this kind of question: how many layers do you have in OSI model and TCP/IP? Right? So it's good to know. Any question? No? TCP/IP is important. Your next quiz after 2 weeks or something is going to be mostly TCP/IP. Okay. So this one in TT, you know already, Bob says, give me your web page. And the web server says, here it is, right? I mean, this is the basic logic. I'm going to tell you what is that you need to know. Okay. This is the same thing we talked about TCP/IP. It says, give me one. One is acknowledged, 2 is lost. Then he sends 3. And then Bob says, well, I didn't get 2 because 2 is lost. then he said, then he sends a message saying that send to next. So he goes to the web server and web server sends to again. Now Bob got 1, 2, 3, then 4, then maybe 2, but then he reorganizes it. But TCP/IP takes care of that. That's the thing you have to remember. It's called error recovery service. There are many different mechanisms of error recovery. This is the simplest one. Okay. So similar to different computer, just okay, what they're saying is okay. So this is the routing, right? The whole routing capability or routing idea was taken from postal service, even in networking field, because this is how your home and you go to local post office, and then let's say it goes here and then it goes there, and then there is no connection between that, so it goes here and then here and then there, maybe this way. So it depends on, maybe this guy is this post office is closed, or this router is not working, so he has to go through this way, right? So it goes this way, right? Or maybe this guy is not good, so it has to go this way. So the algorithm called OSPF sends message and figure out and then tell you what is the shortest path in terms of bandwidth and everything. So that's what it's saying. That idea was taken from postal. No big deal. Okay. And then you see that this is a LAN, right? This is a LAN. It's connected to this router. This is another LAN connected to this router, and this is another LAN connected to this router. And all 3 routers are connected to each other. They can talk to each other. That's all there is saying. But we know the device is connected to switch, and switches are connected to routers. That's the standard procedure. Okay. This one, they're only showing the router. The router sends a data goes to the router, and then it takes the IP address of the destination and IP address of the source. It also takes the data of MAC address. We'll go through this. MAC address of the source device and the MAC address of the destination device. These are all provided in the data, right? You have the IP, TCP/IP. So these are all provided in the data when data is sent to the router. This is, let me see if there is a better example. If not, there are many will come up. But basically, every frame has all those data. Who is it from? Where is it going in terms of TCP, IP, in terms of MAC address? What is the next router? So we'll go through this. This is what, if you have not seen, this is what switch looks like. You just connect your port, blah, blah, blah. How many you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 12, 12, 12, 12. So this is 24 ports switch. Routers, you don't hook up your devices unless you're just an admin for admin purpose. So you see that router looks different, right? Okay, let me see if I can finish it up. IP packet, blah, okay, it's Ethernet, IP packet. Okay, okay, don't worry about this. We'll learn more about these things, right? So we know that application, transport, network, and link layer is divided into data link and physical link. That's what they're showing. You go to data, then TCP, then IP, then data link. Nothing fancy about it. In this one, from this takeaway, from this lecture, just understand what hub is, what switches are, what routers do, and TCP/IP. If you just remember those, then it would be good, right? So link header, link and link trailer, and inside you have all the data in frame, right? See, in frame, this is how segmented data is segmented. When in the packet, when packets happens when in the network, in the internet. So that's why IP is added, right? When it's segmented, then in the TCP added. And in the last one, in frame, you have the data and then either link header and link layer are added. But this one, we'll go through this, right? You don't have to struggle through this one, not right now. Okay, this one we went through, right? You have TCP/IP, you have TCP/IP extended, OSI. Application layer is divided into three parts. Application presentation session for OSI. Transport is same all through. Network is same, it's just name is changed from network to internet. Network, and this is internet, and this is also network. Data link layer in TCP/IP into divided into two-part data link and physical link for both OSI and TCP. Try to remember this at least intuitively, but you got to remember at least the TCP/IP extended. Yeah, I should remember also this, the 7th layer, right? You don't have to remember all protocols, but you should at least know some and at least try to understand what each layer does. That's what's important. For TCP/IP and extended TCP/IP. OSI, it's difficult to distinguish between presentation and session, right? Or even sometimes data link. Data link and physical easy because data link is the protocols that controls. All those protocols are there. Physical is actually the device, physical devices that create zeros and ones. Okay, so this is just to remember, for OSI layer. All people seem to need data processing. All people, what is this? What is this? All people seem to need data processing. So it's the 7th layer. I mean, whatever the way you want to memorize. It's just some of the idea. Okay, I think that's about it. Okay. This is, again, there, we went through this one. OSI layer 1, less complex, standard interface, easier to learn, easier to develop, multi-vendor interoperability. So this was created by international organization, the OSI model. It's just a model, right? So that's it. Okay, any question? I don't think there's anything else in this. Any question? So just try to remember the TCP/IP model, OSI model, and understand the difference between router and switch and hub. Okay. Good. Let's take 15 minutes break. When I come back, I'll go through the lab. It won't take that long. I'll just review, just tell you what to do. And then we'll call it a day. Okay. PowerPoint on Brightspeed, latest version of PowerPoint. So it should have the power. It has. I think it has. Let me see. I'll look into it again. Okay. All right then. So let's take 15 minutes break, 15, 20 minutes break. We come back and go through the lab. All right. I'm going to step aside. All right, I'm back. The class recording should be available in your, it's automatically recorded, so it should be available. I think it will email you automatically. If not, let me know. But I get an email, at the end of the class because it records automatically. Okay. Okay, let's go see the lab. So I'm sharing, but let me share the screen so we can do the lab. Okay. Okay, so okay, so I'm going to review the lab and then we'll call it a day today. Packet was the lab. Okay, so everyone, this is lab 1 that should be available. And if you click on that, remember the first one is its installation. Installing, you already did, so you don't have to do anything with that. You have to do with this one. Now let's see what it says. So it has a lot of information. I'm going to make it easy for you, right? All they're saying, you don't have to read through all of those things, right? Oh, what happened? What really happened? Okay. So if you go through this lab, if you read through this, it just tells you, what it is, blah, 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 but I'll show you. You don't have, it's going to say, upload this file, upload that file. Don't worry about that. I'll just make it easy. All you have to do is, it tells you how to copy, how to paste and all those things. You can figure that out. You can figure it out by just playing around with it. At the end, you have to create something like this. Browse through the pages, and you see there are two switches. Switch 2602960. There are two of them. They're connected, and each switch has 3 devices. PC0, PC1, PC2. On the right side, PC3, PC4, PC5. And you connect them. How you connect them, I'm going to show you. Once you do that, so all those reading through it just says how to put it on packet tracer, how to copy, how to delete, all those things. And it is also going to say upload this file. So if you don't listen to me, what I'm saying, then you will have questions like, oh, how do I do this? How do I do that? If you listen to me, just I'm telling you, you have to create this and I'll show you. And when you're done, you save it in your device, in your computer. You save it and name it. Name like, your last name, then lab one, something like that. It tells you though, right? I'm not a big fan of, how exactly you name it in the naming convention. That's not too important to me, but at least you should put the file name is your name and lab one so that, you're not going to have a hard time finding it, right? The extension of this file is called PKT. So Packet Tracer Lab has an extension. It's called peak.pkt. Sometimes we say, PKT file. That means Packet Tracer Lab. So when you save it is your last name, lab one, and then in your lab one, you should be able to upload, right? And this one, the lab one that I'm talking about, you upload. When you upload, you browse your computer from your computer, you just upload that particular file, your last name / whatever you did. You see this? Mendoza hyphen deploying devices.pkt, something like that. And you upload it and that's it. You submit. Submit. There is no lab writing, nothing. And you do it, what I'm going to see that if you did it right, you get 100, right? No lab writing, nothing.
I don't see your screen, Professor.
Hmm?
I don't see your screen.
You see my screen?
I don't.
You don't see my screen? Does
I
anybody?
really do not.
Anybody else see my screen?
Yeah, I see it.
I see it.
So
I see
is
it.
is your network slow or
I don't see it
something?
on my end. I think so, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
This
So you gotta
meeting
look.
is recording.
Yeah, meeting is recording. Go through that, get out. Maybe
Yeah,
your
'cause
network is slow. Because
I know.
even you're breaking, so your network is probably very slow. Are you connecting from home or
Yes.
through phone?
Home. Through
Home.
laptop.
Yeah, your network is very
Yes.
slow because we can hardly hear you. Okay.
Yes. My network.
Yeah. So everyone, all you need to do is that simulate this thing. You don't have to read through all those things. Simulate this, save it, upload and submit. Right? Now, this one, how do you do this? So this is what you need to do. There's a packet tracer, right? Here's a packet tracer. This is what you're going to do. So here's the thing. Right here, you see my mouse? First one is the network device. Let me see if I minimize it's better or not. Maybe so, yeah. So this thing is network device. If you click on it, under that you'll see a router. On the right side, you'll see switches. You'll be using this too, mainly. Then you have hub. Then you have wireless devices. Security, you're not going to use this. WAN, you're not going to use it. So mainly we'll be using router and switches. So if it is a router, and you see right here all kinds of router 4331, 4321, 1931, and all those things. If you click on switch, you'll see all those switch. 2960, that's the one. You have it and the homework one. Then you have 36, it's a different kind of switch. I'll When come back to this, well, it's a layer 2 switch, so we'll talk about it later. Okay, so all kinds of switches are there. Well, mainly we'll be using 2960, right? So you click on network, and then you have all those devices, routers, switch, whatever you need, you have this one. And this one is end device. End device is like what? Your computer, right? If you click on that, then you'll see you have PC, laptop, server. These are all end devices, printer, IP phone, blah, 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 all those things. These are the two things that you need to use. Okay, how do you do that? So I know I have to use two switches. So I go back to network and I click on switch, and I know there is a 2960. So you drag there, leave it. And there are two of them. So you can drag another one right here. And then there are three devices on the left and three devices on the right. So that means I have to go to end devices, and there are computers. So one, I'm going to do it same. 1, 2, 3, right? I can select, I can copy, you can copy, you can do Control C, you can go to edit and copy, you can copy many different ways. I usually do Control C and Control V, paste it, and I drag them to the right. You see that? I'm done. If you want to, delete anything, what you need to do is that you select, right? You select, oops. You select, and then this one will delete. This is delete. I think if you right click doesn't delete, but if you do hit delete, if you hit delete, it will delete. You see that? Do you want to delete switch? I can delete it, right? Gone. I can also select this one, and I can select this one, and then I can use this button and delete. That also deletes it. So you can figure this out. I mean, this is like any other programming language. So, and then in order to do something, I have to resize or select. Okay. So usually the leftmost should be selected, right? Otherwise, if you have delete select, then it's going to delete. So I have two switches, 2960. And I have three devices on the left, three devices on the right. Good. If you look into that, what happened? Well, we just did it. You see that now they're connected. So I have to connect it. How do I connect? So let's go back to this one. So if I want to connect switch to switch, they are alike. Switch to switch, they're alike. Router to router, they're alike. To connect, you have to click on this one. You see this connection, lightning bolt? You click on this one, and you see all kinds of things are coming up, right? So this one, these two will be using mostly. This is straight through, and this is crossover. Dot, dot, dot is crossover. Straight through is solid. Crossover connection is for devices that are alike. You're connecting two switches together, you're connecting two routers together, then you use crossover. So I click on that, click on one, left click, and then what do I need to click? So this switch has fast Ethernet 01 to fast Ethernet 24, and it also has 2 gigabit Ethernet connection. So they are, 1 gigabits per second. So it depends, it doesn't matter. usually we, because switches, they carry a lot of data. So you can connect the gigabit Ethernet, right? But any one will work. So this time I'm going to do gigabit Ethernet 01. I click on that. Then I go to the second one. I left click again. And then again, whatever you want to. If you choose, let's say, fast Ethernet 03, this is 100 megabits per second. The left switch was 1 gigabit per second. So that means what happens? One is faster, one is lower. So it will, if you have set it up automatic, which I'll show you, then it will take the lower one. That means it will take the 100 megabits per second data, not gigabit. So it's better to use same for the both. So I'm going to choose this one. Doesn't matter if it's 01 or 02. It's like two different ports. One is port number 1, port number 2. Doesn't matter. Let me take this one. So they are connected. Now you see this orange. This is going to turn into green. That means the connection has been established. It takes about a minute, 30 seconds to 1 minute before you know. If you have chosen a wrong cable, maybe it will never turn green. Okay. So remember, devices that are alike, you have to choose crossover. See, they are both green. That means they have established connection. I want to do same type of connection from switch to the device, or device to the switch. So I click on this lightning board again, but this time the devices are not alike. They're unalike. They're different. So I do not choose crossover. I choose straight through. When devices are different, you choose straight through. So all this course you'll be talking about either crossover or straight through. Right? Hardly you will connect to console. Okay. So I want to click on straight through. First one. This is always, it's from your computer, so you don't have many, port, only fast Ethernet 0. You left click. Now you see that displays, and then you go to this one. Now, which one do you choose? Now you have many fast Ethernet. It's better to choose first one to be 01, second one is 02, third one is 03. It makes sense. So I do this one. I click, same ping, straight through, click on this one, fast Ethernet, and I go to 02 this time. See, 01 is gone because it has been taken. And I do the same thing, straight through. If you make a mistake, you can always delete, right? So 3. If you make a mistake, oh, this was not the right cable, you go back to the cross. And if you do click on that, it's gone. You can always do that. I want to do that. I want to let me know if anybody has question. So you see the first two have been established. So I do the same thing. Let me know. So same thing. Click on that. Click on straight through because I'm connecting a device that is computer to desktop to switch. So I do straight through. It's like 5 to 10 minutes of. See, this is a different switch, right? So it's going to show you again, fast Ethernet is starting from fast Ethernet 01. So I do this, I do that. Okay. And then this is the second one. I do this again, click on the lightning bolt. And then this one. So fast Ethernet. And this is 3. And as soon as they are all green, you're done. That's the lab. Question. You save it, last name, hyphen, lab 1 or something, and then upload it. And you get 300. Anybody has any question? No? No? You can always click. I'm not going to do it here, but I'll just show you if you want to further investigate. You click on a device and click on desktop, click on IP address, and you can actually enter an IP address. I can click on enter an IP address, right? 192.10.63.4. And subnet mask automatically is entered, right? So you can do these things. How do you enter an IP address for a device? Is this. But DHCP is automatically does, right? So that's the only thing you can do is that enter an IP address. If you go to a switch, you can do a lot of things. Config. Hold on. What did I do? What did I do? Not. Switch, config. And then you have the switch name. I know that the switch is connected to 3 different ports, 1, 2, 3. So if I click on 01, that means talking about the first one. And it says port status is on. Bandwidth, I have it by default is 100 megabits per second. No, but auto is checked. Duplex is the half-life flow will go through this. It's auto. So you see that you can look into all those things. If anything is wrong, you can come back here and say, oh, let me see what's going on with Fast Ethernet 2. Maybe the port status was not on. Maybe it's not auto and all those things. So you can switch EC cannot enter you cannot enter a TCP IP, I mean IP address because switch does not require IP address. Anyway, that's later. But first thing is that this is your lab and you just submit and done. Good? Question? If you have no question, then this is it. You can finish it up here, or you can, it's going to take 10 minutes, or you can submit it before Saturday, right? If you want to do it here, then, I'm here. I'll be here until the last guy leaves. Or if you want to do it at home, you're free to leave. Whoever is leaving, have a great rest of the weekend.
Thank you, Professor. You enjoy your week too.
Okay. Class recording should automatically go to your email, right? If it does not, let me know, but it should go to, because it's recording. All right, so I'm going to stop recording. And if I do so, but you guys have a nice rest of the weekend. Let me see how do I, okay, so, all right. Thank you, everyone. We'll meet up again next week. If you're hanging around here, let me know.
Professor?
Yes.
My name's Kylan. I had a little bit of trouble like logging in this morning because of the empty, like the two-factor thing.
Yeah, somebody told me that.
Yeah. Am I good like on the attendance?
You are good. You are, hold on a second. You are, I believe somebody said, Kyle, right?
Yeah, Kylan.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Thank you, Professor.
Okay, thank you. Kylan and Kayesh.
All right, Professor. I'm about to attempt the lab, but I'm stuck on getting it installed.
Oh, you didn't install it yet?
Well, it's unpacked. It says, welcome to Cisco Packet Tracer 8.2.2
Okay.
setup. Continue. I installed it twice.
Okay. Then. So what happens if you launch it?
I tried to launch it, and then it went through the install process again. So
Oh, so you didn't launch it. You didn't install it then.
no, I don't think it's finished. But I went through the process twice. Let me see what happens this time.
Yeah, I mean, you should be able to install it. You downloaded it, you should be able to install it. So see, if your computer is preventing it for some reason,
Right. That's so much.
right? You can, yeah, I mean, installing should not be hard. I mean, you downloaded it, right?
Yes, it's downloaded. It's on my screen. Okay, I think it did it this time. Let's see.
Okay.
No, I keep going to the packet tracer setup. Did that twice. Oh, oops.
So, Professor, we just have to take a screenshot and post it for the lab one?
No, no, no. You save it. When it's done, in the packet tracer, when it's done, you go to File, and the packet tracer, you save it in your computer, create a folder like for CET4773,
That's a
and then
different
upload it.
different file of what?
Huh?
File of what? What should I upload?
Okay, so hold on a second. So, let me see. So if you have, let me see if I can go through this process. So let's say this is the file, right? And let's say I save it, save as, and let's say I want to save it, let me do it in download. So if I do it in download, and if I say lab one, I may have a different, so I may have a different view. I don't know. Let me see. So this is your lab one. So when you click on this lab one packet tracer, you should have something to upload, right? As an
Yeah.
instructor, I don't have, but you should have it. Something said
Okay.
upload file.
So I have to upload the file itself.
Yeah. Whenever you saved it, upload that file.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Good. Anybody, anything?
Yeah, I'm still working on getting it launched.
Yeah. Remember, I provide the screenshot.
Yeah, I got it launched now.
Good. Beautiful.
And using one of the following options.
Remember, always you.
Skills for all. Okay.
Remember, when prompted, did you click on skills for all?
I just did.
Okay, it has to be skills for all. Otherwise, it's going to take you to a different route and you won't be able to do it.
Yeah, I did skills for all. Now I'm trying to log in. It's asking me to log in.
Professor,
Yeah.
I submitted my the lab one. I was wondering if you could see it.
Let me see if you have submitted it. Great. show me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so this one is quiz. You did actually. Okay, so let me see if you did it right. Lab 1, PKT file. This file cannot be opened. Download. Ah, okay. I think I have to download. Okay. Okay, so what happens is that I open it and I see if everything looks good or not. Right? It takes a minute before it loads. And as soon as I see it loads correctly, okay. So everything looks good. I just checked. That means I go back to your, where is that? I go back to you and everything looks good. So I already graded yours to be 100. So you got 100 on this one. Good. Good job. Okay, now
Thank
you
you,
should be able
Professor.
to see it.
Yes, I see it. Great. Thank you so much.
All right.
And I wanted to also one more thing. I wanted to share my screen for the download for the test out.
The test out. What happened? You're not able
I
to.
I wanted to share my screen.
Sure. Test out. You're not downloading, but let me see if I can make.
Right. I mean what I have to buy.
For packet tracer, you mean?
No, the trace test out.
Test out is your homework. You're not downloading. You're signing up. Packet tracer is the. Oh no, packet tracer you already did because you did the lab. Hold on a second. If I can. Rename allow. Why is not? Why is not? Why is it not let me let you share? Chat video. Okay, if I let me see. Okay. So you want to see something from test out, right? Okay, let me see if I can do this. If I allow coding, allow mute. Okay, if I make you host, what happens? Okay, see if you can do it now.
Yes, I can do it. I see it.
Okay.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah. This is the lab. Okay.
Right. This is the one. And for the test out, I got this link. I just have to buy it from here, correct?
Yes, yeah. You already signed up. You just have to buy it.
Right.
Did you use your school? Of course you did your school account, right?
I
That's why they,
school account.
yeah. That's why
I
it
think I
shows
logged back.
127.
Oh, I
Yeah,
think I
if you use,
signed.
you got signed out?
Yeah.
Sign it
Let me
back
try.
again, use your school account, and then buy that. Once you buy that, then you need to add me to the course. At my course, it's gonna say, I think, 2025 or alum 3447, something like that.
I think I have what's it called? I have this. I just haven't activated it.
Oh, you bought it already?
Yeah. No, I didn't
Okay.
buy it. I still have to activate the
Yes.
thing.
When you buy it, then you need to activate, right?
Mhm.
After buying it, you can activate, I think.
Cool. Alright, so like once I buy it, they'll send me like an email.
Yes, it will send me email, give you the activation code, I think.
And
And they all say that it takes a little bit time before they send you the email.
and I just enter it here, right? The access key.
Yes, yes. When they send it to you.
I'll
Make
try
sure
doing it. Sorry. Sorry.
this is 7.0, I think, so that's fine. Yeah. So
Where is it?
if you buy it, you get the activation code, you put it in there, and that's it, I think, right? Access key.
But first I have to buy it, then they'll give me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you buy it and then they will send it through email.
Okay. I'll try buying it now, and I'll come back to you if I am.
Yeah.
I'll try buying it now, and if anything, I'll let you know.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Professor. Professor.
Shomik, you're calling me?
Yes, I think I got the activation key. I wanted to show you if it's the right one.
Can you show me?
Can you see it?
Yeah.
I put the activation key, and I think before it was saying activate, and then it's saying keep studying. So I think it's
Okay,
activated now.
so hold on, let me check from my side.
Mm-hmm.
Just give me a minute. Probably are done, but I want to make sure that. Second. Yes, you're good. All right.
Professor, this is Ira. I'm still not linked, I think, to you.
Huh?
I have the I'm logged in and I have the program, but I don't think that you're gonna see me because I'm not linked to the course. I can see all that, but I don't see the CET that you can see that I'm linked.
You don't see what? This is who's sharing this?
Oh, this is me. I'll stop sharing. I'm sorry.
Okay. So Ira, what is going on? You don't see what?
Um, can you see that I'm registered
Registered for okay, Ira. Okay, let me see.
for the CompTIA?
Let me see. You have not, you probably didn't pay, or if you paid, you did not. It doesn't say you have activated.
Oh,
So when you pay, you
I
get an
paid. I
when
got
you
the email. I got the license, and I put it in. I
okay.
can. It's just
So you need to, activate it.
somewhere I didn't register the link.
Did you? So did you pay and did you get the activation code in your email?
Yes, and I
You
got
did.
it. I could see all the classes. I could see 2.1, the outline. I could see everything. It's just that I'm not routed to you. Do I have to add
You have to add my course.
course info?
You have to, yeah, you have to add my course. You have to add, you'll see 3447, then alarm. You have to add that one. No, you did this one because I see you, right?
Ira Griffin.
You already did this one. You have to use the activation code, and same thing Showmig did. Use the activation code and put it somewhere.
Yeah, I did that. And now I can see the course, my courseware, and it says routing and switching pro.
Okay, so maybe you are then. It's going to take a couple of minutes then. Let me see. Era, right? Let me refresh my.
My screen says routing and switching pro. This course has migrated to Cisco's Pro. You can use routing and switching pro until it
Maybe you have.
requires.
Let me see.
So I'm doing manage add courseware. Yeah, I'm doing 7.0 too. That's the one I got. Account settings. That's one. Merge accounts. Other account using those. Activate activated courses. Yeah. Routing switches pro, give me the ISBN. Activated September 7th, 2025, expires September 9th, 2026. Managed institution. Am I supposed to link the institution? I don't have no link to
So
institution.
did you register using your school ID?
No.
Okay, so that's one mistake you made. That's the reason probably it's not coming. So that's probably the reason. Because when you use your school ID, you should always use your school ID. Your school ID, then they link you automatically. So
Well, I got the discount with the school ID. Yes, I do have my school ID link. That's how it came from 225 to 137. So my school ID is linked, but it just don't have no institution linked to it. It says
did
link.
you open an account using your school ID?
I wonder if my profile. I think my profile.
Because I don't see you in the list. I don't see in the list. Era, I don't see in the list. You're not in the list.
So I got the discount to purchase it, but
They probably give discount to everyone.
my profile email, my profile email is ira.griffin@mailcitytech.cuny.
Oh, you have CityTech?
Yes.
So I don't know when you made a mistake. Did you add? You have to do, looks like you're missing two things. One is that you have to add this course, 3447.
Let me go to add course. Add course
Yeah,
with,
add course. And then,
but it said when I hit add course, it asks for that key again.
you're asking for key again?
Yes, when you hit add course.
So enter the key. You have it, right?
Yeah, I have the key.
Yeah, so do that.
But where's the CET comes in?
So what do you see? You see
I didn't put the key in yet.
switching and routing pro. You probably see switching and routing pro 7.
Yeah, I have that downloaded already.
No, you're not downloading anything. You're into test out, right?
Right, I'm in test out.
Yeah.
Test.
So in test out, when you're adding course, first you'll be seeing switching and routing pro. That when you register for it, I think. Okay, what do you see when you're adding a course? Do you see switching and routing pro? Do you see?
I'm adding the access key now. And then I'm gonna hit redeem, but probably gonna say I already have it. I just missed a step.
Yeah, I probably missed some mistake, and your user journey is different than mine. It's difficult to see. But I think you have to add the course. Well, when you pay, then you add the course already, switching and routing pro version 7, right?
Right.
That's why they charge you 137 or something.
Using
Is that right?
Yes, using the school ID.
Okay, so if you added switching and routing pro, the next one is to add this course 3447. So I don't know where you see that.
Oh, so I didn't add the 3447. Where do I add the 3447 at?
Do you see it? 3447?
No. And when I put the key in, they already say it's another user already used it, which I already use it. I already have the routing assist switch pro. I mean, I could go in and do the homework and everything, but I don't see where you should see me or where I'm supposed to add you.
I don't I see it. Hold on a second. You paid everything, right? That went through fine. And you see the
Yes.
course.
Yes, and I have the course. I can go to the chapters. I can go into routing and switching pro, keep studying.
7, right? Did you register 7 or 8?
Yeah, 7.0 English. Routing and switching pro English 7.0.
Okay, so,
Mm,
EVA.
2.0, 2.0. Networking concepts, TCP/IP,
Let's see.
section. Yeah, I'm looking at the homework now. So I'm in the course. I just don't see where I'm. Certain as to. Open.
Something you did wrong, I think, somewhere, because I don't even find you.
Let me log out and log back in. That's all I could think of. Log out
What's
and
your
log back.
last name?
Griffin, Griffin.
In Brad. Oh, this is different. I don't see you.
I'm gonna log out and log back in.
Hmm.
Okay, when I log back in, it's asking me to account setup. Step 1, link your account with your institution. Step
Yeah.
2, enroll your class. If you're
Yeah.
already now know the class that you need to enroll in, please enroll now.
Yeah. That part is missing, yes. So you missed that part last time you tried.
So I should be doing step 1, find my institution, right?
Yes. And
Okay.
your institution, which is City Tech, then you do the rest.
New York City Tech. Mm. City. Got that. Find my class. Now, what's the class? Who teaches your class?
So if you see,
It's
does it have a
asking
name? Yeah, Alam. Look for Alam. ALAM.
ALAM.
Okay. And the course name should be 2025
Select.
Fall 4773/Alam. ALAM.
Found it. That's what I was missing.
Yes. That's why I was not able to see you.
Now it's there.
Yeah, you had them?
Yep, I'm there now. Well, I see you now, and I see the course.
Okay. Now probably I'll see you now if you have done it. So to activate within, okay, maybe you did because it says somebody did it.
Yep.
Yes, you did. Good. You're done.
And I could do the homework. Okay,
Yes, do the
one last
homework.
thing. A little while ago, I finished the lab. Do you see that it registered?
You did the lab, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me see if you have done the lab. Yes, you did. Yep.
Great. Thank you, Professor.
All right. Thank you all. See you
Thank you,
next
too.
week.
See you next week.
Okay. Bye.
Professor, I wanted to another thing I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
For the so I have activated and everything. So what is their homework for next week?
Oh, okay. So homework from test out is 2.1, 2.2, and 2.3.
Oh, it's 2.1. Oh, the entire section from.
Yeah. 2.1, 2.1, everything. 2.11 to this 2.110. And then you go to 2.2 entire section. Each of them like 2 minutes, 3 minutes video or something. It's not much.
Okay.
And 2.3, okay? Make sure you finish it and practice question that you need to submit. Make sure you have like 90%, 100% correct.
Oh, the practice question is at the end, right?
Yes, yes.
These
You go one
questions.
after another and then you'll see practice question will come in. So then you finish it up.
Okay. So just 2.1, 2.2, and 2.3.
Yes.
Okay. And we can do like redo the
You can redo. If you
okay.
didn't do it, we can try as many times as you want.
Or unlimited attempts, right?
Unlimited attempts.
Okay. And that's our only homework for next week?
That's your homework and the lab you already submitted, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, if you just do this, it will take you 1 hour and that's it. You're done for the next
Okay.
week.
Okay. All right, Professor. And I wanted to ask you, say something and tell you something privately, but I was wondering if the recording you could like stop me.
Hold on. Hold
Mhm.
on. Recording. How do I stop it? It's the recording. Let me see, can I stop it? If I can speak. I don't know how to stop the recording. Let me see, record. It doesn't even give me option to
I think
recording.
because I'm the host, that's maybe the reason. Or
Let me take you out from host then. Let me take you out from host. Can you stop recording from there?
I think so. It's
See if you
pause
can.
recording, stop recording.